Hey guys, good morning. Vampire Elch pouring in. We are on day 15 of Divinity playthrough. Wonder how far we would have gotten if I didn't get sick. Maybe another 40 hours or right now. What is it right now? 132 hours. 17. Maybe 160. I'm feeling quite a bit tired these days, on and off. And somebody on YouTube has asked me in the comments the Quarrelers, Rangers, Thunders question, one we already talked about to exhaustion. And I literally just froze there for 20 minutes trying to give an answer, and then I just ignored. So we are here in the Black Pits. We found some of the Shriekers. Apparently, these guys one-shot you. We haven't ever tried it, obviously. But you can destroy them by taking their source. So I guess this one is no longer much. It's got this area here to explore. Other than that, we got the cave here. Cave has like 3 quests. We're holding shift.
Like trouble ahead. The divine order kind of trouble.
By holding a shift, we can see where it can see this thing. What wiped? Was doing Undertaker 2 levels ago. Did he unlock 30 tier of skills over the level 15 plus? Don't understand this question. Third tier of skills. Yeah, it's like no idea what you're talking about. Talking about asking about the source points. It's nothing to do with skills. If it's there, it was connected to the quest. How is that a third tier if there's like 1, 2, 3 before that? Isn't that supposed to be the 4th tier? We learned one of them. I guess it's because I don't remember the cost. Got this mortal blow as a quest reward. Eltron. Még alhebe för ge mig rätt hit. Now we are currently level 14. So I guess we're gonna have to be sneaking around here. There was one cool fight yesterday. I'm not sure what kind of schedule we're gonna have today, but this time is fucked. I didn't expect to be 16 hours in bed. And then this music is next level. I think this was the only two shakers here. I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Holy shit, that's a lot of liquid. Why is there so much liquid in there? This is what they're transporting oil from docks. Why is this marked? Shriekers stand watch, we should be careful. And this still thing here that what doesn't work. Trumpet of Death, a rare bit of plant that is often seen as a harbinger of doom for others. It can survive all types of weather itself, cultivated as a household shrub by the fearless. Valium. This thing's making me uncomfortable in my inventory, and I don't like even understand the purpose of it. Smells like just you know, I don't know, cringe gimmick at best. Look at the memory, guys. We sorted everything here, you know, to be in order of the skills, and everything got randomized again. The game does some things like this that I don't remember shit. This is just some kind of setup gimmick. Guess you would collect all those things and then you just throw them around, then use this ability. If you have 100 poison resist, you're fine, or if you're undead, you're more than fine. It's pointless to me.
Slowly does it. A first meet I ate true.
Let's see what else is here. Maybe we can use that eagle thingy.
Paladin Hardwin's whistle-like device sits nestled in... You hear the sound of fluttering wings.
I don't know.
Silence. It's not for you to question orders. Dallas found what she was looking for, and she has ordered them dealt with.
This is the Raymond we left.
Those whites are hypocrites. Every last one of them.
I just don't really understand this these things with the level gaps, honestly. What's the logic behind it? Why didn't this difficulty scales with these things as well? These guys at least look weak to magic.
Do these three really need to be killed? They could still serve the Order well.
Silence. It is not for you to question orders. Dallas found what she was looking for, and she has ordered them dealt with.
Those whites are hypocrites. Every last one of them. Those whites are hypocrites. Every last one of them.
Basically, the only ones that are still here are these guys here. If we get inside, we're gonna get attacked by level 16 from behind.
Every last one of them.
This guy from behind, which is actually not that crazy here. But at least this guy could do a massive physical damage if they both have Whirlwind. Especially if we engage into the conversation and we are all in a group. It's just like thousands of damage in a round.
Do these three really need to be killed? They could still serve the Order well.
Silence. It is not for you to question orders. Dallas found what she was looking for, and she has ordered them dealt with.
The Silent Watcher smiles at you. Closer inspection reveals the wide rictus grin to be nothing more than red, ragged scars ripped into the corners of his mouth. His eyes hold untold pain, yet his mouth smiles on.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Hang on. More Silent Watchers around.
A massacre, away from public gaze. Perhaps the dead flesh still holds secrets.
The rat scurries nearer to the corpses and bares its fangs at you with a protective hiss.
Do these three really need to be killed? They could still serve the Order well. Silence.
Apparently tell the red it has no need to feel threatened, you have no use for food. This guy is not voiced, huh? Ask the red if it saw what happened here. There's about one red. This one has not been voice acted at all. Legendary amulet. What the level is this area? 13, huh? 13 area with level 16 enemies, huh? This one is actually real good. The strength is useless, but the other 5 stats are good. What do you for Fane? Can't drop the necromancer though right now. Could be considered.
Those whites are hypocrites, every last one of them. Those whites are hypocrites, every last one of them.
Letter from R. So R was the this guy, Raymond. Madam, I cannot help you with this request despite the sum of gold that you offer. The White Magister is too heavily guarded, and I would have little opportunity to put my skills to use against him. I recommend that you leave the region before you seek imperil further. Your humble servant R. Maybe not.
Ugh, this flesh is well past ripe. Whatever memories it once held are now gone.
You shut your eyes tight. Sheer terror courses through you, cut short by a length of razor-sharp steel passing through your neck. Your surroundings somersault around you. You find yourself lying on your side, gazing up at the curious sight of your own decapitated body teetering off its knees to the floor. Everything grows dark.
Do these three really need to be killed? They could still serve the Order well.
Silence. It is not for you to question orders. Dallas found what she was looking for, and she has ordered them dealt with.
What's that about? So these guys will not take command unless the others give them command. That one is way too strong to leave around here. Look at the damage on this one. Like, what the fuck is this?
Do these three really need to be killed? They could still serve the Order well.
You're not gonna fight me?
Question orders. Dallas found what she
Why is this not entering combat? I'm gonna still kill it.
has ordered.
I'll still give at least one alive here. This is strange. Such a strong enemy doesn't want to go fight. We have separated from everything else. Yeah. One less scumbag. Who told you to go here?
Two white magisters
Jesus
are discussing
Christ.
the fate of three magically bound captives. Captives clad in the dark
So much for
shroud of the
persuasion and
Black
everything.
Ring.
Fucking hell, what a
Noticing your
cancer.
arrival, the Magisters step back and take hold of their weapons.
Those whites are hypocrites.
This is because the poison on the ground for a few more round. Why does the preservation even exist in this game? I have no idea. This just happens way too often. The way they just zoomed there, like what kind of move speed do you? Where do you get such move speed? My character's never moved like that. Now we talk with wrong character, and yeah.
Those whites are hypocrites. Every
Honestly,
last one of
I think I'm gonna need a break from this soon. I don't think I can handle one more of this bullshit happening like this. Stuff like this is ruining the experience in the game for sure. The fact that we are not even entering conversation with the main character, but some random character, and they are just doing moving wherever they want. Who the fuck cares about 36 to 37 poison damage with this magic armor? It does nothing. You can literally bait in it. It does nothing. And why is this still on the ground? We're getting forced into these things, you know, out of order when we don't want to do it like this. Just irritating. It's getting frustrating, honestly. This has happened like too many times recently. Too many fucking times.
You? Ah, yes, I remember your pretty face from Driftwood.
Consider what they put into this game. There could be a way for the other guy to take over conversation when this random bullshit happens. It's so fucking irritating, this thing that happens like this. We have done literally a dozen things to prevent this shit from happening like this. I'm not talking about movements, you know, avoiding pet finding and shit. I'm talking about how the conversation happens.
Shouldn't have come here, you silly little sod.
It was obviously a fight here, right? It probably doesn't matter at all, but it's still fucking irritating. Especially with this headache.
Indeed. And your presence is most unwelcome.
We got the Magister Raymond, which is a level 16 boss. This guy is just level 6, and they both have mega damage. No, not really mega damage, they have just high damage. Those other guys had mega damage, like that tree puzzle.
those whites are hypocrites. Every last one of them.
Just breaks immersion when other characters goes in conversation. It just like throws the RPG part of the game from the single player. Probably because of co-op. Multiplayer systems interfering with single player. There are conversations where you do, and it counted for the whole part. It doesn't matter who you talk with later. And then there's a conversation where you talk with one guy, and the next guy you talk like with the Red Prince. You want to barter with him, and it's like he never talked to you before. It's like you're talking with him the first time. A conversation where they start talking with the closest character, the one you selected, and it suddenly happens a conversation, they switch to another character. And it was nothing really that's related to that character.
Those whites are hypocrites. Every last one of them.
It doesn't really do much for the game, but it just ruins my experience a bit here. It just keeps happening throughout the game. This is probably like the 6th time it happened now. Either due to, you know, random shit like this, or just, you know, player be more careful, you know, obstacles, pet finding, what you click, change, shit like this. And I don't really care, you know, how it happens. There should be mechanics that prevents it from happening, and that you can switch to somebody else in conversation. I just forgot about shit like this. I want to talk with Fane. I want to talk with these characters. I'm just getting irritated here. But they didn't pick Fane to have Sybil here talk with her options. Nor the hostility and ask what they're doing with these Black Ring prisoners.
None of your business.
There you have it.
Oh my god.
The two magisters
Have you seen
whistle
that
up their
shit?
source hounds
Holy
and advance
shit.
upon you, deadly intent darkening their expressions.
Yeah, Blacksmith, thank you. There was always going to be a fight here. I guess we didn't miss anything in the conversation, just so fucking stupid. I think I can handle one more. If it happens one more, I'm just gonna quit. Really. Just so irritating. Quitting, go play something else. I don't have patience with this shit anymore. This guy came from the other side anyways, even with the closed door. This guy was go hostile, it would have just been really bad. They're level 16 and both have opportunists. I don't know what these Black Ring guys are. Seems like kind of like a trivial thing to be, you know, frustrated about, but fucking hell, it's getting frustrating, that shit. Considering the rest of the game, it's just irritating. You would have think they would have actually done something to remove such a little annoyance from the game.
Those whites are hypocrites. Every last one of them.
Of course, if you're 100% focused, paying attention, you know, It's, even then they sometimes switch. No reason. Sure what this is supposed to be here. Maybe we can question him ourselves. This looks really bad for Fane here, very unhealthy. Doesn't look like we are in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them.
Those whites are hip.
Would have been 6 of them if we haven't killed this one behind. And this is also another some strange shit going on here. We killed the guy, we were attacking the guy and didn't even fight back. It was the first Silent Watch that did that. Guess they didn't expect that somebody would go around and attack this guy. Fucking inspect the other guy, of course you're gonna kill him before you do an obvious fight here.
Those whites are hypocrites. Every last one of them. Those whites are hypocrites. Every last one of them.
We lost one of them. Situation almost like a little bit too obvious with the oil here.
Those whites are hypocrites. Every last one of them. Those whites are hypocrites. Every last one of them.
This two look like it's gonna be ugly with this two. Maybe I should have just pinned them as well. This still looks like heavy hitters in melee.
Hypocrites. Every last one of them.
Problem is this black ring guys are in the way. And Sibyl.
Those whites are hypocrites. Every last one of them.
Let's see if Entangle does something here. The fuck? Mass shackles of pain. This guy looks unhealthy here.
Hounds, take them down.
Okay, Entangle was the right move there. Well, like any of these black green guys will survive here. $259. That one is annoying. Choke this one for 2 turns at least.
You lot have outlived your usefulness.
Sabil is not gonna be in a good mood for the next 2 turns. Hopefully he doesn't have any other of those moves. Spider seems pretty good here. I don't think Sibyl will be able to get keep any armor in this one during the shackles of pain. When this guy takes damage, it goes to her. Not a very good turn here. At least he doesn't have any moves because of the entangle. Kill the others and then we'll switch to the other two. Is that out of magic armor now? No magic armor for these guys.
I yield to none.
Ah, they can't move on. That was actually a mega, massive magic damage. Slowly killing Sibyl. I guess I'll just use one of my 20 huge healing potions. 732 left, huh? Oh, this is gonna blow. Comes big one. Physical armor is pointless because we can switch to a magic play. Nice. Nice. Dodge, 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 dodge. We have high leadership. 8 from Fane and 11 from Red Prince. Fucking hell, man! That motherfucker! You see that shit? He just took off, get in his boat and sailed away. We nearly had him down. I guess you're not supposed to defeat him here. He was taunted and he escaped the fight. Double standards. This one is also level 16. Hit the cooldown area.
Greet the Reaper for
20k experience for this one, huh? He was the highest amount of experience for any fight, because I guess he was level 16, that guy.
Paladin Hardwind's whistle like device. You hear the sound of fluttering wings.
I'm not clear what to do with this fucking bird. This is the quest. Sugar Sun was should be careful. That's it. They're nothing updated.
Paladin Hardwind's whistle. You hear the sound of.
More mind maggots here, huh? We used to create the charm, charm potions, charm grenades. Infect people with parasites. What was this hand? It was on the other side of the door. Maybe that was the one we had to pick up.
Ugh, this flesh is well.
Nope. I'm gonna get some water, be right back. Here, I'm here. So let's see, the clues must be in this place here. Let me clear everybody. Guy escaped with the ship. Thunderstorm. Oh. Storm rages in the area, target area, hitting enemies with lightning bolts, each dealing air damage. This guy was level 16 and we dropped level oh, okay, level 16, okay. Never mind. Holy shit, what a poop stuff on this. I just did memorandum. Prepare yourselves on route to take command over your excavations. Lady Dallas has found what we seek, so those Black Ring have served their purpose. No longer need them alive. I expect you to make arrangements to eliminate that particular liability. I'll be there sooner than you think, Raymond. Our Majesty are using Black Ring captives to excavate the Black Pits. Because depending on the amount of enemies, this could be something. The ratio of 2 turns. The fuck is this, man? The fuck am I going crazy or what? Not only all these skills got messed up here, but closed circuit, I swear I had chain lightning there. Let's be going crazy. Yes, remember yesterday when I was sorting through the skills in every character? More or less. Now they're all in different order again. I'm pretty sure I put chain lightning over the closed circuit.
This again?
What are these things? Letter. This book is unreadable. Here I will detail my complaints about the poor conditions in this prison. The food is bad, the guards are cruel, and the cells are... The rest of the text is obscured by red ink. The following lines have been added in a shaky hand. The food is excellent, the guards are fair, and the cells are quite lovely. Obviously the writer had a mysterious and sudden change of heart. Sure. Pages of this composition notebook are covered with scribbles and crossed out lines. Quarter Mrs. Anna, your eyes are so... There was once a quarter Mrs. named Anna. Maiden waits by the old camp tent, her eyes downcast and fair knees bent. She waits for Magister War. Who? Why is it so damn hard to rhyme anything with war? War? Camry at all? The order needs you to dig deep, in your own reserves of energy, yes, but more importantly in the caves of the black pits. Use the black ring for the most dangerous work, they're expendable. You know what we seek, and you know how important it is for all of us. Do not fail me, Dallas. So they're digging that, it's a mine.
This again?
Map that looks like it has been scrolled in oil and blood. All concerned with the cave dig. Only those with authorization may enter the cave and proceed to the dig site. Do not attempt to travel to dig alone. The first antechamber you must await the blind guide. He and only he may guide you through our defenses. Failure to observe this instruction will result in your death and a great deal of inconvenience to Our Lady Dallas. You may decide for yourself which is worse. R.
The spirit sways from foot to foot, as if dazed from a fist fight. He looks right through you, hollow eyes empty and endless, the fugilant color of the void. The tiniest glimmer of light flickers in them, then dies out.
Deeper into his eyes, seek the source of the flicker.
Gazing into his eyes, you see the tiny spark of source flicker again. Catching it like a pearl, you see a reflection on its surface. The spirit as a younger man. You see him joining the black ring, zealous and proud.
Burnish the pearl, look closer.
You see his commander, a shadowy, horrifying figure that seems to flit in and out of existence. You see the recruit's determined eyes, heading for battle with the Magisters. You see him captured by Dallas, chained and leashed. You see him deep in a cave, using source to break through a magical barrier, trying, failing, trying again, failing in exhaustion. The source pearl you gaze into grows dark and disappears. You are left with the endless blackness, blacker than black, of the spirit's depthless eyes.
The Aeterin. The Aeterin! It spoke to me. Called me to it. But I can't sense it anymore. Where is it? Oh, where could it be?
Oh, it's... Just remembered... I watched the trailer again from the Witcher TV show yesterday. There's now a month left until the second season. Nearly there. Trailer looked very good.
The spirit gazes around, clearly looking for something, but does not register your presence at all. The spirit grins as he sees
Oscar.
you, a grin that contains madness,
It is.
or something as close to it as makes no difference.
So, are you a servant to the king, here to bring me back?
Shake your head.
He laughs bitterly.
I've got time. I can wait.
Echoes. They're killing the black ring guys here. So this could be some kind of prison. Like in the mine. Magister need help avoiding the common traps, so should tread carefully. Argus sends the case been black with such a particular tablet. Where did the guy flee? Maybe there.
How you holding up?
Sure. The ship used to be here, right? Maybe he fled somewhere else.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm alright, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Okay, let's, we don't need this for. What the fuck is going on here? What are these people? Start attacking the paladins. Shadow Cloak. Immediately murder 2 paladins here. Not sure these are the assassins that are here to kill the prince. These ones seem to be going after the paladins. This guy has massive health though. They have ridiculous high ground here. This is a little bit problematic. One, two, three, four, five, 6 of them. Level 15 enemies. Snitcher squad. Woodwoken. These guys are undead. That was definitely strange to say the least. Can I do something about these guys? This guy can take a lot, but his other guys are gonna get murdered. For some reason his other guys went to shit fast against these guys. This guy is kind of vulnerable to magic, while this one already lost a lot of physical armor. Disable this one. What? What the fuck? I'm behind him. This is just... Maybe it's just showing him badly here. Okay, it's like whatever. I'm sensitive for this shit today. Getting really easily agitated. Should just not even comment on it. Look at this. Is this guys that are considered allies here? Okay, that only shocked. Bend metal this area. I have a big vitality here, but nobody needs it right now. Guess we can use it on him as well. He's currently really exposed to magic. And the metal, it's a big one. That's a big one. I think I should just wait for now. Hey there, friend. What's going on here? What is up? Sort of pretty weak to physical, huh? Could be a crit.
I'll yield to...
Correct. Not exactly sure how that worked, but I'll take it. Ah, we had a haste. We have the pawn on this one as well. We need more AP on Prince.
I'll yield to
Also give more initiative and crit. I'm only worried about the area down here. This guy has a massive health.
I'm ready.
Can I just obtain the 2 points for the next turn? What the hell, the guys do like doing no damage? Make sure we can keep this one out of commission and then we have a jump down. Lost most of the leadership stuff here. It should be like somewhere here, huh? Beautiful when you wait like this and then you just go with a turn again. Because you have mega initiative. The metal, this one is mending slowly. It's fine. The fact these guys are undead makes them a little bit easier to kill. I didn't knockdown failed. Aha, because just didn't roll. It's 50% chance. The paladin leader is pretty strong. That's the paladins are poop. Even the Cork. Cork probably would have been dead if we didn't get those two spells to help him. They're going hard on the leader, but they can't kill the leader. Has like too much health, too much toughness. What's my damage here? It's water. Water. Spellweaver is the one here. Huh? No, it doesn't look like us healthy here to go with it. What is this one? 285. He's a strong one here, he's dead. Not really much to do with him, huh? Let's see some free movement. Critical vitality. Who do we have here? put it on Paladin Hardwin. It's also the king.
Prepare yourself.
Give pretty sweet experience. I mean, they're level 15 after all. What if I remove the king? Forgetting about that one. This guy has so much health, he can eat a fucking carrot and get 600 health back. Most likely when we get interrupted while moving, lose half, if not more, or half of that ending movement was skewed in that move. Look at this guy, 3 health, 3. I just need to spit on him and he's dead.
Meet your maker.
I clear this. not really expect this event to be here like this, but you know, something was up. Something was up. This is mega experience. I guess to trigger this event, you need to deal with that level, 2 level 16 guys. Then you get attacked by a bunch of level 15 here. There's really a lot of experience. When you think about this for a second, guys, bunch of undead assassins attack our Order of Paladins. I don't know how would they even win? These guys even have a bunch of healing stuff as well. Wouldn't that mean in this case the Paladin just countered them? The assassins had a surprise and they killed a couple of guys, but after that... what? This one seems to be a little bit strange.
Prepare yourself.
Or 27, huh?
We'll win this war yet, brother. We'll...
White Walking were defeated. Looks like 3 or 4 Paladin got killed.
With his eyes closed in terror, he mutters to himself.
7, let the Voidwoken not find me. 7, let Sally come that we may leave this bloody place. 7, save us. 7, save us. 7, save us.
When they come again, they'll be stronger. I doubt we'll hold, but hold we must.
Most. I don't think I visited actually her level 14. That was a lot of experience.
I've been trying my hand at a few bows and such, like you asked. Hope you like what you see. Same to you.
These guys are called Shadow Cloak. Shadow Cloak. We fought these Shadow Cloaks guys before.
Say nothing to no one, but I'm doing Loar's good work too. I'll be helping the Pallies here with their uprising in Arks.
But for that Paladins. Ooh. Level 4 Lore Master. Apollo. How much hours now? I like 135. We do one that ask on YouTube about Quarrelous Rangers and the guns of the dwarves. I was a different person. Adios. Never mind. A cursed firestone grenade. So there's a curse factor for the grenades too. Practically firestone ones. This is the first item that requires 4 Lore Master. First items, I guess it's level 15 stuff. Holy shit, a jump in damage, but no rune. Level 15 legendary dagger with no rune. This dagger is awesome, but I don't know. Without the rune, you can probably find better. That one level difference on the legendary roll is gonna be even so much more difference with. I guess it rolled a skill instead of a rune. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 effects. I already have the sorted blade on the weapon. I don't like this skill at all, because usually when we need fist damage, I need fist damage to break armor so we can start crowd controlling. So who cares about ignoring armor? That's a bad option for the player, at least in my setup. As we break the armor and then we just start causing effects, right? Why should we ignore armor, right? So honestly, I find this to be a terrible skill for her setup. The only reason it's on the skill bar is if situational thing happen where they somehow get massive armor and they're near dead. You know, you get murdered with our crowd control. The numbers are just way too high. Tactician have no mercy with the numbers. And you can see the gap just one level. The numbers are getting higher and higher. It's like legendary level 12 was equal like 13 epic, but it's starting to get even bigger gaps on the stats. It's the level is a big factor as well. And then it's everything that comes on top of that. And she's gonna have some disgustingly stupid damage later on because of this. I wouldn't say she's you know, been dealing with the enemies level or two higher, one level higher usually, and it feels like she's like slightly behind on damage to just be how she was a couple levels ago. It feels like we're always just a tiny bit behind to have her just mutilate somebody. She's still performing very well with giving a chance, enemies a chance to recover. It would be due to just difficulty scaling. But they've done it very well in this game regarding that. The game gives you like a million things to work with. We'll see about this. I think because the rune is not gonna be good, because we get a epic one level 15 with the rune is gonna be better. Rune is additional 30% of his damage. So if we get an epic level 15, which will be no problem to get from the vendors, this one I don't think we'll be able to compete. She really needs to get better armor, but if you've seen in this fight, she literally just went unscathed, because they were focusing the paladins and she was just going around. His weapon is damage is outdated, but it serves a crowd control purpose. Probably gonna be switching to a different weapon next level. We go up.
He looks up from his map.
Holy shit, stuff like this. Stuff like this. Stuff like this. Just let make the level 15. Still has solid amount of crit. Has quite a bit more damage. I don't think we actually checked on him last this low.
I notice that I've yet to receive your war owl.
Fuck you and your war owl. Tell him you discovered the white magicians and the black pits were working with the black ring. Together they found a mass purging. Together they found a mass purging device similar to one used to turn people into silent monks.
His jaw drops.
The black ring. A purging device. Silent monks. This is an outrage. I must send a war owl to Arx immediately. My superiors must know of this.
This guy and his war owls. We get it, we get it.
He pulls out a blank sheet of paper, picks up pen, and begins to write.
I think we actually 100 gold here. Asking for your pay.
He stops writing, throws you a pouch.
You may count it, but it's all there, I promise you that. You've earned every penny, and I thank you for it.
He turns back to his letter.
Please, I'm busy.
Like this fam, for example. This is what I was looking for an upgrade. Also, it's gonna be hard to find anything better than this for the next level. We can just still switch back to one hand and shield. There's a big change that has to happen with. You also have to get more memory for Onslaught, right? Next level is gonna be big jump stats again, I think. Never figured out how to use that owl with him. Seemed like it wasn't relevant at all. Still the cave in the black pits. There's still this area up here, and this area here. And there's the Duna, Duna's Undertaker.
Please, I'm busy.
This guy has some also potential stuff. Might use. This thing has such high value, huh? It's very strange. Ja, schmeckt's. In fact, we have no rune in the neck, we are losing quite a bit of crit chance. Well, that quest is done. Did not expect that one to end like that. The area where we go now, there's actually 3 different quests, and one leads to the a hunger from beyond. Remember, I still think we have like 7 quests in this area. In this chapter. We did complete the Powerful Awakening to the point that we can leave with the ship right now. I'm not sure where we'll go, I guess towards Arx in the next stage of the game. But I want to see some of the rest of this stuff. With our help, the Paladins have uncovered the foul Magistra plot. They have informed their superiors in Arx. Trouble brews in the Order. Magists are using their Black Ring enemies to excavate the Black Pits. They must be looking for something important. Why do I have a feeling there's gonna be some big-ass monster in the mine again? Maybe they remember to put immunity to crowd control on that one. Pepper off. Oh boy. This one is gonna go mad here.
Eyes closed, she repeats this.
Everything's gonna be all. Everything's gonna be all right. Everything's gonna be all right.
Okay, this is the last part of the Black Pits.
Careful now. That's a trap.
What the fuck is this? Somebody having a fucking picnic here and there's crystal oil here.
Be ye warned, beyond lies death. The Divine Order guarantees it. Heed the word of the White Magisters. Turn ye around.
More Black Ring. The plot thickens. Look out! I see a trap nearby. Look out! I see a trap nearby.
The first thing you notice is the figure's empty eyeless sockets, so similar to your own. The second is that your senses feel heightened. The third is that he is, or was, Black Ring.
Reach out to him.
As your hand nears the ghost, your bones begin to itch. But more than that, your world expands. Your vision narrows and fades, and your perception of the cavern is enhanced.
Holy shit, I just noticed it's 18 already. 4 days, boys, 4 days. We'll see Imperial Knights in Gladius. I'm really looking forward to that. Dangers are close to that, forbidden state of mind. Honestly, I wish when they release new factions in Gladius, they always add like a DLC for the unit pack as well. The other factions also have a little bit more sense to, play with the expansion. Hopium. Hopium, huh?
And you realize this is, or was, the ghost's reality. He was a guide. His job, to know the way.
Dig deeper.
You see him, on pain of purging, guide magisters into the cavern depths, there to continue their secret dig. You see him float above the traps, or vanish in one place and reappear in the next. And then, at last, you see him murdered in cold blood as the magisters left the cave. Their work here finished, His services no longer required. His wages paid with his own soul, which he was allowed to keep.
Stay until the end.
You feel his anger and his confusion and his raw and naked pain, and you hear the cavern echo with his cries.
Let him show you the way into the cavern depths.
He turns to you at last, those eyeless sockets staring into your own, and you realize you know the truth already. You can do as he did.
We can just defuse this whole place, right?
You can find your way over and around the accursed surfaces, those deadly stains that rise from the gods know what, deep underground. You have the power. You have what it takes.
Divine Order? With Black Ring slaves?
You know, if we had
Lucian would be thrilled.
If we had more information about this Black Ring, this would make a little bit more sense. What? What just happened? Because it's coming out of the pit.
Careful. I've spotted a trap.
Service here, 31.
Careful. I've spotted a trap. Careful. I've spotted a trap. Look out. I see a trap nearby. Look out. I see a trap nearby. Careful. I've spotted a trap. Careful. I've spotted a trap.
What do you guys think about these parts of game in Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2? Where you are pretty much diffusing an area from somebody's, I don't know, clearly obsession with traps and surfaces and things that go boom. And that's why you have to be smart about building the party, like, you know, how I did. one guy focusing on wits.
A trap. Better give it a wide berth. Careful now. That's a trap. Looks like we're really not welcome here.
We can just move through everything. This is like nonsense. Nothing can do. We have too much magic armor. Get something cold, barn frost, heck, resistance, healing. Who cares? But I just want to see what was the logic. What is the logic about this place? The armor makes the traps do nothing, and we have the leader's close. We have too much resistance for those traps to do anything. And when you look at our vitality, it's just stickless. Trap seems to be almost as relevant in this game as those trap disarming items. Seems to be way spookier in the first game. Yep.
Careful now. That's a trap.
I think this was in Baldur's Gate, where you would find traps and disarm them. You would actually get experience. There's no system like this in this game. I always liked having one character to, you know, see the traps are, what they do, and, you know, they get rewarded by with experience, but they get rid of them. I think it was Baldur's Gate 2. Might have been a different game. I think when it comes to classic RPGs like this, like Baldur's Gate 2 style, traps should be always an important part of the game. But there should be just there's more, something more to them, not just, you know, to you know, pad a game or cause headaches to the player. So why shouldn't we just brute force these? Worst case scenario, we'll use a resurrection scroll. Oh shit, we can buy 300 of them. But there's not really reward from disarming this shit. Like defusing the whole trap trap system. Yeah, that too, that too. So those were actually armor-piercing ones.
Careful now. That's a trap.
The only reason that you want to actually disarm this place and see how it works, so you get rid of all these areas, it feels like clean and satisfying, instead of just, you know, constantly on fire and causing effects in the background.
Careful now. That's a trap.
Where is this thing coming from? From that one as well? Disarming a trap area like this, you're pretty much gonna use like dozens of these trap disarming kits. Hey Venom, much better.
A trap. Better give it a wide berth. Careful now. That's a trap.
I mean, look at this thing here. It was like barely taking any damage. What I don't get, why these things, when you use them, they seem to stay on this ground for forever.
I should neutralize this thing before it does damage.
Help me! Is it dead folk down there?
Please, help. Help me! Please, help me!
Well, that solves that problem.
That's so fucking obvious.
Is a new one.
What the hell are these things? Fluorescent voidlings. Massive earth and 200 fire. Poison, I mean. Give me the poison, slow and acid. Doesn't seem like anything special. What's the armored one? Fire. Wouldn't the game a little bit even more obvious here? The name NPC Magister Ranger, and it's calling for help. Was it called Magister Guinea Pig or something else? You know, I would have probably talked with her, helped her. Some generic name and begging for help is like a little bit too obvious, right? And Magisters in the first place asking for help from Godwoken. They pretty much all deserve to die. How about this here? Let's get a spider up and see what's going on here. This is a curse poison. They have 200% poison resist, but they have not undead. It's strange. You think enemies like this would have a retribution, right? A single point retribution. Look at how they look. This looks like a perfect enemy to put some retribution on. So they reflect some damage, right? Gotta be some kind of gimmick here, because this looks like a little bit too sad even. They're level 13 as well. I guess the gimmick could be the cursed stuff.
Glory is mine.
Keys will check.
Glory
checking the chat is frozen. It happened to me sometimes. It's like chat paused to scroll and then like mouse over and it's like 30 minutes of chat goes down. I had some kind of gimmick with the chat and it doesn't look well on the dashboard like it does on the other one. I feel like it's just like sometimes 20 minutes of chat just gets frozen.
Glory is mine. Glory is mine.
Let's see what this thing gonna do. The gimmick is to explode. Exploder. Just the fluorescence waddlings can explode. Fuck is this one going? We literally made it that he's gonna die if it moves, and it moved anyways. Banelings, yeah. I guess these are similar to banelings, although I guess they're both kind of like armadillos. Fantasy armadillos. I've been thinking of doing StarCraft 2 campaigns because I love them. I've been watching a lot of Age of Empires 4 these days while being sick. Make me want to play StarCraft 2 campaigns for some reason. But you know, there's this dark cloud over Blizzard right now that it just makes me sad and angry at the same time. I don't even own the Legacy of the Void, so we need to consider buying it as one as well. So I don't even want to give him any money. Probably ever again. And the single player campaign's free, I don't know. I think it's just the multiplayer is free, Oscar. I don't know, honestly. Doesn't make sense that the single player campaign's free because they're the most expensive part of the game. What is that one doing there? I see the movie yet. I know I'm in such a weird place there. Hey, product. These enemies are supposed to have a chance to surprise you, cause some massive damage. This is some underwhelming shit. They call it the mine. Mine.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Glory is mine.
Which was me. What was your favorite thing you watched in this stream? Just a random question. No pressure. Real practice is my style of playing and my personality. I appreciate it. You're here for because of Kekwi. That's fair. I remember when we started using Kekwi before it got big on Twitch, and like a few months later it was everywhere. MGK says Outer Wilds for you. Cluedy's RPG plays game to its fullest extent. What about you, Cluedy's? Do you play games like this yourself or just watch other people play it? Oscar says it's Elich himself that I enjoy. I often agree with your opinions. The games you play are the ones that I enjoy but don't have the time to invest in myself, sadly. See? So what, you have stream the background on the second screen and while you're doing other stuff? It's kind of like getting experience yourself.
Right where I want you.
Okay. Armored Voidling. Pick the fire. This one has a massive radius. Well, it says, yeah, I like your style too, Alex. I like that you play games thoroughly. I also often leave the stream on the second screen while I play something like myself. Something else myself. I'm noticing more and more it's getting harder and harder to get focused on watching like a TV show, heck even a movie. Like it's like really enticing for me. Just keep distracting, you know, like you know, only gets distracted by, you know, what I could play or check on Twitch. Heck even, you know, links to Reddit. Like more interesting these days. Every now and then there comes always a TV show which just like pulls me in. It's always up to preference, right? It feels like over years we just get bored with stuff. Or in other words, like burned out and stuff. I'm not sure what TV show it was. I tried to watch the other day and it's like 10 minutes later it was like I'm on Twitch watching someone that play XCOM. And I find XCOM really boring to watch. It's like absolute snooze fest. Literally every fight 20 minutes moving around covers and trying to get those lucky shots. Fucking tedium, honestly. And Fozzy was playing it, he was talking about it, so I guess it was more interesting than that show I was watching for 10 minutes that I don't even remember even the name of. We got into the point where tedious Overwatch positioning in XCOM got more interesting than some new TV show that I wanted to check. And then every now and then there's a TV show that comes out, like for me, like the Witcher series. It just, you know, I start watching and I don't stop until it's over. And I realize, you know, it's not just down to TV shows or Twitch or anything. It's just things are not that interesting anymore unless, you know, you're really into them. It's getting harder and harder to get interested into things as I get older. Unless I'm already into them, you know what I mean? I have this fear that in a couple of years I won't even tolerate trying to play any other factions until war. As a streamer, it's kind of expected of you, you know? Our reason, I think, is because no break from games, television, film. Well, sometimes I don't watch anything for like 3 to 6 months, sober and coke. And when it comes to games, if I play like something for anything, yeah, nothing, yeah. I basically just do a stream, then, you know, chillax with some off-stream game, and while watching some YouTube or Twitch. I'm not watching any TV shows. I don't read, no. For games, it feels like it's different, you know, like we play shit ton of one game, especially if we, you know, love the game, obsessed with the game, stuck with the game, whatever you want to call it. Then we move to a totally different game, and it's totally different feeling. Like switching from Total War to Divinity Original Sin 2. It's like we entered a different universe. Well, Stormbrand Coke, this YouTube Twitch that I mentioned, over 80% of the time is ASMR content. Just to chillax while doing the second or third thing. It's not like I'm watching, you know, other people play too much or stuff like this. Probably this month, while I was sick, I watched more Twitch video games stuff than the rest of the year combined. Just this month. I watched mostly the Age of Empires 4. As I was sick, you know, resting and just passing time in bed. And it's fun watching Age of Empires 4. Reminded me of early StarCraft 2 days. So it gets difficult when you try to watch a new TV show and then you know, start watching this. This is not interesting. Let me go see the new game. Somebody play a skirmish in Age of Empires 4 instead. It's like it's just boring compared to that. I find it more interesting that some random guy in Age of Empires 4, you know, builds a city from nothing, fights an opponent, than checking out a TV show these days. And by TV show I mean, you know, something new, not something I already watched. Maybe the availability of it makes us spoiled for it, because, you know, you got HBO, you got Netflix, you got Prime, Disney Plus, other stuff, and all this being available to you, and you're thinking like you can watch this stuff, but it's hard to sometimes make yourself watch it when there's other options as well. It becomes just an option that's there within your reach, but you don't do it unless it's something that really interests you. And the more this thing is within your reach, the less exciting it is over time. It's a weird feeling, you know, I'm noticing it more and more over time. We're still gonna be watching the good shit, right? You know, the big stuff that excites us, right? But gotta wonder, you know, there's so much content getting released. Somebody's obviously enjoying it. Why can't we? We got to start wondering about these things. Sometimes I feel like I'm missing out, you know. I'm missing out because, you know, I'm not watching it and the other people are watching it. And I'm start watching what they're watching, and I figure out this is not for me. Maybe not the right time to start watching, right? At the time I thought I was burned out on these things, but, you know, looking through different content, eventually find something good again, and it just... You just start watching and you're hooked. It's probably the type of content. There's too much content, and you're thinking, look at all this shit, like hundreds of new shows every few months, literally, on all these platforms. I mean, not hundreds, maybe like 20, 30 new stuff a year. And you're thinking like, you know, you should check it out because it's new. People are releasing, but they're basically just baiting, you know, to this platform, that platform. You know, everybody has maybe one show you might watch, while everything else is just filler. You're thinking, you know, that it might be a content you want to watch, but it's something just that it's there for, you know, variety of content. It's not for everybody. And I feel like the more you watch this, the worse this type of content gets for you. So any feature, any more in the future, it just gets worse. But how I usually discover if you're gonna like something or not anymore these days without trying it? I had hit this wall with video games in like 2017 as well. Let's say there are 10 video games that you might want to consider trying. Most of these games you're gonna have to pay for. As a streamer, you can just pull strings, you know, people give to game as well. So maybe the money is not the issue. Well, money is the issue for most people. 10 games is expensive. Then don't care where you live, 10 games is expensive. This 9 out of these 10 games, you probably just gonna have few hours or maybe a day or two before you decide it's not, you know, something you want to play. And then 1 out of those 10 games maybe have a chance that there's something more to it that you're gonna play for maybe like over 10 hours. Heck, even complete the game. So I hate this whole process, looking for stuff, trying stuff, my bad. Looking for stuff, buying stuff, trying the stuff, learning the stuff, and then, you know, get to the point where, no, this is not for me. And then you end up, you know, just keep buying games to find that one that excites you again. It's not that you're not excited about games, it's just because there's just too much shit. It's same with TV shows. Every now and then something comes, you know, it's really good. You're going to enjoy, put a shit ton of hours, but it just... Games like this don't come out any often anymore. Same with the TV shows. At least the TV shows don't cost as much as the video games. Video games are way more expensive than TV shows. If you're gonna be trying games to find out the next in this game to play, it's feel like just you're gonna left off with disappointment. I guess that's why the Twitch and the YouTube are so popular for people to watch before they buy, or watch instead of buying themselves. Because guys, it's over the years we found different games. We just, you know, we played Total War. We found a game like Bell Brothers. The game was a fucking hidden gem. Found a game like Gladius. I mean, coming to some other games to replay. And every now and then there's also, you know, actually good game requested, and it's actually, you know, like Mechanicus, like Outer Wilds. There are good games out there. It's like you just have to go through like tons of shit before you can find them, unless, you know, somebody sends them your way. And I got to the point where I just, you know, can't even be bothered to try to look for these things. Unless you know all this is gonna be good, you know, like this game lives up its expectation. It's a good game, so it's like this one was no brain. There's probably several games like this out there that will be also complete or close. But I waited several years for this game to get complete. So I love to have games that are replayable. And then, you know, try some other stuff on the side. The moment I start trying games for the sake of finding the next one, just causes this serious exhaustion and burnout. Because, you know, switching from a game to another game to another game, like, it feels like so exhausting. Almost like having this plague in the real world. You guys notice how much Fallout New Vegas we played in the last few years. So people have noticed this and they mentioned it. You know, we were playing Fallout New Vegas for which time, instead of, you know, trying a new game like, you know, Divinity 2 years ago. The reason why I did this, because, you know, I know the Fallout New Vegas is not gonna disappoint me, and I know by the time I play Fallout New Vegas and again and again and again, a couple of years will pass. And some of those other games that, you know, would prefer to be played over Fallout New Vegas at the time will be complete, patched, done at that point. There's another thing, you know, when the game gets released and then, you know, they've released a DLC, fixing it, patching it, polishing it. By the time you want to play the games, like, the game is already either too early or already mutated to, you know, the point where you're just waiting for the complete game. Especially as an RPG game. Playing from day one kind of promotes replay value, because you know you want to see what they change, but it also invites issues and bugs. So it's a gamble. I think if you're gonna play a strategy game, it's always better to play it from day one, because the strategy game will evolve. Only these RPG games, they just need to be polished and complete. Like, just think about it, Warhammer 2, how many stages, how many different states of campaign we had in the 4 years. How many versions of the game have people missed who haven't played all of it? It was totally different games between year and year.
I wonder what this does. If a device breaks in a cave and nobody is around to complain, did I really break it?
Juliana says a lot about new faction you want to play, make it about 15 turns and then start another Icky Clock run. Well, what you like so much about Icky Claw? Is this workshop and the nukes? Or is it his Doomsphere option? Yeah, most people just play like 1 or 2 factions, they try some others. Nobody plays everything. I remember, I think it was one of the last times I played him, we tried to do like the Undercity simulator, but the game was bugged at the time. Maybe we have time for Undercity simulator before Warhammer 3 release. You guys remember when you blow up Lothern and that Prince hero bugged on top of the city, nobody could touch it? That kinda ruined the experience. This place looks abandoned. No, don't tell anybody, guys, but I'm missing playing Skaven. I haven't played Skaven in 12 months. Clan Morse, it's been a long time to play Clan Morse, let me see. Clan Morse, I haven't played them in... it was a sellout campaign last. Clan Morse 4, it looks like a sellout campaign. Check Clan Morse number 4 on YouTube. It was June 2020. Year and a half nearly. Marcona says, lost my shirt on that sellout campaign, you won it somehow. Well, yeah. It's not decided for the last sellout in this year. It's gonna be next month. House always wins. Well, not always. We do these sellout campaigns once every quarter. Haven't done one for this quarter.
Majesties, be under no illusion. Quick work is imperative to our success. The Lady Dallis commands no less for this important dig.
Well, yeah, I got killed by the reliability rating bug with the Warp Marconis. Well, like I said, Marconis, I fully expect people to sabotage these campaigns. I should not feel bad about them at all. I'm gonna grab some food, guys. Continue when I get back. Back boys, food finished. It's like most of the stuff can be just get rid of. But you never know. I guess the ones that can be surrendered. Sometimes these things can be used like as a proof for a quest and stuff like that as well. And then you can just use persuasion as well if you talk with the right character.
Rubbish.
Printed on official order stationery, this note has been doodled savagely. Colleagues, it has come to my attention that some workers have been slacking off. This is unacceptable. Pace must be increased if we are to satisfy the Lady Dallas's bidding. Do not make me bring painful incentive into the equation, Raymond. Page, this note has been written on is covered in vulgar doodles. That the caption suggests depict said Lady Dallas and Majesty Raymond in some unorthodox ritual positions. Much have been under pressure from Dallas to pick up the pace of their activities in the caverns. We have a generous offer here. Midnight oil. And I think hunger from beyond.
Is that... Oh, Void. It is a Shrigda.
Apparently, you can still get down here. Doesn't seem like there's anything here though. What can this thing even do? We'll just teleport to the other side and get rid of it.
More eternal relics, and more destruction. But if the other worked, then perhaps there is a chance.
Bunch of sharp rocks. They have suspiciously low weight for rocks. If anything, rocks should have its weight, right?
Before you lies the hulking, broken ruins of eternal technology. It's familiar, but after so long feels strangely alien too. Despite the damage, you can make out the faint pulse of esoteric energy, a pulse that quickens as you approach.
Reach out and lay your palms upon the stone.
As your palms press into the warm stone, you feel the depths of your being crack open. Your power flows from you into the relic, yet a reverse current flows back into you with a new power, a different power. The stone warms and warms until it is suddenly too hot to touch, forcing you to remove your hands and step back.
Eternal armor could be very useful. Very useful indeed.
Eternal artifact, eternal plate. Metal scraps and a source orb. That guy was loud. Shame it's all too pyrokinetic, but it doesn't look so bad. Too pyrokinetic actually might be useful if you don't have the only other stuff. It is nearly 50 more armor. Get pyrokinetic on her anyways right now. Just need one. It's on the chest. It's literally the only one that can use this. I'm not really desperate to get 50 more armor though. There's a canary here. A ghost canary.
Communing with the spirit, you see a bright open yard. You cluck and scratch the ground in front of you, disturbing a delicious ant. You peck at the dirt, waddling past two magisters complaining about how difficult it is to catch a canary. But the spry insect skitters away, and the magisters think they have problems. Your beak hammers into the earth over and over, but the ant manages to dodge each jab. You let out a squawk of frustration and resume the chase. You finally corner the ant by a boot, plucking him from the ground with a cluck of satisfaction. Swallowing your prize, you look up into the grinning faces of the magisters. You feel hands reaching for you, grabbing you, and then there's only cold darkness. You step back, returning to your body in the cave.
Well, apparently canary's a chicken. Simple song. Flour in the belly is bad, but flour and water make dough. Dough in the fire makes bread, and bread in the belly is good. On a waypoint here. This area looks interesting. Kind of device there.
The ruined beacon is covered in eternal runes, detailing the history of the people that crafted it. A history that is cut off rather abruptly.
Thrown ruins inside a mine.
Despite centuries of neglect, the light still glows with the unmistakable brilliance of Source.
This could be an eternal ruin here, huh? Hunger from beyond,
The spirit keeps glancing.
How can I help? If I knew the way...
Quit idling!
The chronicler puts his head in his... The spirit taps...
Why are you wasting everyone's time? Haven't you seen the excavation site? The site's close. It has to be.
Place looks abandoned, but I think it's far from abandoned. This is what the key was for. One of them. Wish I told you which one it was. A little better for organization. Like say I used on the key. The bracket. Quality of life.
Whoa! What was that?
Magister is fighting Void Walken. The vampires there.
Magisters are about to become popcorn.
Holy shit. What level are those guys? 13? That's fine. Look at the healing on those vampires, that they can let their shit, those guys heal. Five necromancer, huh? There gotta be more to that. Marcano says it's so weird. After spending 8+ hours driving around in a car today, I have no desire to get the work done that I need to have ready for a meeting tomorrow. Like Sia does. Prepare last minute and hope for the best. I was going over that old Jibber Jabber video yesterday, Marconos, and it's like the words cannot really explain this one. You gotta see it with your own eyes. The time is set, just watch the bell. Might have missed it the first time, but just watch the bell. It's nothing related to Warhammer 3, it's a Warhammer 2 thing. And it's like, I yesterday got to a point where I thought I was imagining this. It could have been that bad. Then I had to rewatch it. Hopefully to teach me some humility, but it made me even more toxic. Kappa, you know how it is. The comments in the chat while that is happening. Holy fuck. That's what the toxic is. Looks like the Magisters are not enemies right now, but they're not allies either. Gonna do big bleeding here. Gonna be waiting with these guys. There's a setup happening downstairs, so we shouldn't move. Why did that box make me nervous? What's in that box? Dracula? Things could get nuked if we are patient with points. We should ignore magic armor on the vampiric Werewolken. And this thing can be affected by acid. Shock this one. 2-turn shock, that's nice. Nice penalties. I'm just gonna be ready for our attack here. Not going down yet.
Prepare yourself.
I totally forgot those things do corpse explosion. Wait. Almost seems like that Magistrate could reveal some information if he survives. I don't give a shit now. That thing has managed to shoot this far. A bit one more target as Magister will not attack those enemies as well. One day we're gonna get a really sexy chain lightning again. One day. Let's go kill that vampire down there. It's not a vampire, it's a vampiric void walking, right? Looks like one more blow.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Looks like it's just out of range to jump there. Bleeding shock stunned. Holy shit, that one is healing like crazy. Too far.
Cornered.
The Magister wipes his blooded face with a grimy rag as he strides towards you. Eyes narrowing with suspicion, he halts several feet away, one hand on the hilt of his weapon.
And you are?
I have a persuasion here, intelligence and wits. This is Faint's area. But game continues to talk to Sybil. Gave him a chance to leave the combat and it's already picking the closest character. That makes no sense.
Good thing I didn't bother cleaning my blade yet.
Not even a chance to, you know, pick a character we want to talk with. Not even a chance. Immediately fighting. Shit is rotten.
Prepare yourself.
Yield to none!
Was not behind him apparently.
I'm ready!
Where you going, friend?
I'm ready.
pile of ice rocks. This is where the excavation now is happening. Nebulous crystal. I'm not sure that's for crafting or for selling, or we're just gonna hoard it like everything else.
The little rat squeaks up at you inquisitively, beady little eyes full of something approximating intelligence.
Are you a poet? Do you know it? Do I show it? I write a rhyme in my spare time. It's about a bird, but I need a word.
It's just absurd.
He eyes you shrewdly, then sniffs with judgment.
Not what I was looking for. Now I'll bid you good day, boar.
Over there, on the tables. Those are my people's tablets.
See, it's not as big as it looked on the map. What's this supposed to be?
Nice.
Eternal plate. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Eternal artifact.
Your fingertips burn so hot, it feels like they are melting. An energy seems to travel between the tablet and your hands, sparking knowledge directly into your mind, as if you're reading with your fingers.
Hey Rivers, what are the games you're playing? Right now only this. I'll be glad it's in 4 days. Why are you asking?
Looking down at the tablet, you feel the words inscribed there etched into your very marrow. One must rise. You feel a connection pulsing from the stone, a tether stretching back millennia. You hear nothing, but you can feel the screams.
Colonel says this is a great description of a ranged ogre unit. What we did, you see, is take an ogre and then give it a massive gun. So once he's almost run out, he's still an ogre. Smart, see? Jesus Christ.
Then